Do it. Faites-le. Baron, exclusive supplier of U-Sports Championship rings. Le fournisseur exclusif des bagues de championnat U-Sport. Fox 40 celebrating a decade of the Fox 40 U-Sports Coach of the Year program. Fier partenaire des prix de l'entraîneur de l'année U-Sport depuis 10 ans. Veriburn, medical supply partner of varsity athletics since 1976. Partenaire de sport universitaire depuis 1979. The Government of Canada. Le gouvernement du Canada. Discover Saskatoon. Let's come together and discover Saskatoon. Ensemble, découvrons Saskatoon. And buy Fun. Shop and save for your next car today at fun.com. That's fun with 2 F's. Magasinez votre prochain véhicule dès aujourd'hui à fun.com. C'est fun avec 2 F.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the 2023 U Sports Track and Field Championships. We're out here in the Saskatoon Fieldhouse. I'm Alex Sear. I'm here with my co-host Astrid Niame. If you're on the track stream, you might be seeing one of the most highly anticipated events of the weekend, I would say, the 600-meter final.
600 is an interesting event. You'll see some mid-distance runners who would drop down to the 600, but some of our long sprinters will take on the 600. And so it'll be a battle of endurance versus speed.
And Astrid, a sprint jump specialist, concluded yesterday that the 600, too long. Not going to do it. So we're going to leave it to the speed endurance stars. We have 6 athletes who qualified for the final from the Thursday heats. On the men's side, it was dramatic. We had a couple men fall to the ground. We'll see the men's final at 1:30. But for now, the women's side, most of them were able to stay on their 2 feet. And so we could call them our 6 fastest athletes in the country, varsity athletes, getting ready for this. We'll see in lane number 1, Favorok Pali of the Western Mustangs. Lane 2, Amy Stye of the Lakehead Thunderwolves. Lane number 3, the 1K champion, the Guelph Griffin, a 5th-year student, an absolute veteran of these races, Sadie Jane Hickson. Lane 4, Saskatchewan Huskies, Can West track athlete of the year, Kendra Farmer. Laval Rouge et Or, couloir numéro 5, Emma Dagenet and Avery Pearson, also of the Huskies, in lane number 6. There's a cut-in coming soon in this race, and so they will not stay in their lanes. Here they are, our top 6 600-meter finalists. This is going to be fast. And here comes the cut-in. Difficult to know who's actually going to be in the lead. Emma Dagenet de l'Université Laval qui prend l'avance, suivi d'Avery Pearson. Pearson and Farmer of Saskatchewan trying to shadow Emma Dagenet. And our 1K champion of yesterday, who also helped her team win the 4x8, Sadie Jane Hickson, currently running in 4th as Dagenet is setting the pace here. Dagenet, l'athlète de l'Université Laval, qui croise la marque de 400 mètres en 58 secondes. Elle s'amène au dernier tour. Avery Pearson and Kendra Farmer, the teammates, chasing her from close. This is going to be fast. They're on near U Sports record pace, ladies and gentlemen. Emma Dagenet qui continue, proche d'un record du sport. La voici, l'athlète de l'Université Laval. Dagenet qui s'amène à la ligne d'arrivée. La championne québécoise, la voici. Une victoire en 1:27 non officielle. While Pearson and Farmer follow, it goes Laval, Sask, 1, 2, 3.
This may be a new U Sport record that we're looking at, but we'll wait for the official time to come through. The record set in 1984.
One of our oldest records on file by Camille Cato of York. On s'attend de voir si Emma Dagenet aurait fracassé le record du sport. L'athlète de Overton au Québec, étudiante athlète en nutrition, la championne québécoise avec un meilleur chrono de 1:29.98 cette année, 1:28.11, just short of that U Sports record of 1:27.63. What a run by Emma Dagenet.
And a great run by both of the Saskatchewan Huskies. Avery Pearson claiming that silver medal, a 1:28.83, and Kendra Farmer, a 1:29.02 for the bronze medal.
And here you see how some athletes are starting to feel the tiredness in their legs. Sadie Jane Hickson is defending champion. She'll have to settle for 4th place, but that's difficult to double and come back. She won the 1K. She did well in these heats. She competed in the 4x8, so already a 4th race for Hickson. So 4th place is nothing to sneeze at here.
Do you think we'll likely see Sadie run in the 4x4?
I think it's a possibility. I think it's a possibility. We've seen crazier things happen. I think of the Windsor Lancer men from 4 or 5 years ago, the Corey Belmores, Alex Ullmans, Nick McMacken when healthy, running in 4 or 5 events, going up all the way from the 1500, covering several kilometers of track over 3 days. So that was our first track final of the day. In less than 10 minutes, we'll see the men's version of the 600-meter final. On the field stream, we have pole vault. If you're into that, the men's pole vault is well underway. If you're watching, we just had Ian Defoe, the Western Mustangs, wearing the Robin Bone trademarked helmet.
And on the runway at the men's pole vault, Gabrielle Maillet, a multi-event athlete.
Yeah, we saw Maillet just annihilate his fellow heptathletes in the pole vault. Now the secret's revealed. He's a pole vaulter by trade. Let's see how he matches up against specified pole vaulters here. Season's best of 4:46.
Oh, and a good jump. Points up.
Stay there,
Making sure that the pole stays up, but the bar does remain. He clears 462
on his 2nd attempt. So far, 8 men have cleared the 462 mark. 1 athlete has yet to enter the competition, Spencer Allen of the Alberta Golden Bears. Allen, who is a 5-time Can West medalist in the pole vault and a 4-time conference champion, 2017, 2018, 2019, and 2023. So an absolute veteran of the sport. And next up we'll have Noah Parker. It's a silent J, University of Windsor. This year was the 4th place finisher at the OUA Championships. And last year left these championships with the bronze medal. And he's one of 4 athletes to have jumped 5 meters this year, along with Allen, Jamie Eduardo Martin of Trinity Western, and Brennan Séguin of Guelph. Parker here already He struggled a little bit over 4.62. Now entering that round of 4.72. Here he goes.
Wow.
Oh, and he sails over that bar.
An excellent clearance there by Noah Parker. And that was Jamie Eduardo Martin of the Trinity Western Spartans. He is the defending champion of this event.
The pole vault, which this year seems to be dominated all around by the Guelph Griffins. Last night we saw a 3-Griffin sweep in the women's event with Jennifer Elizarov taking gold, Linton Lamb taking silver, and Mia Rodney taking bronze. And then on the men's side, we're having a repeat performance of this. We have Brennan Sagan here as the favorite, along with Bennett Woods and Aiden Anger, also ranked in that top 7. We just saw Bennett Woods clear 4.72. His teammate Anger preparing for his jump. Meanwhile, on the track side of things, we see our 600-meter men getting ready for the final. Just like on the women's side, 6 men qualified, 1 per lane. 2 athletes from Les Carabins de Montréal, Yacine Habert et Zachary Mamayari. Les 2 seuls athlètes de la finale à avoir éclipsé la marque des 1:20 en ronde préliminaire. Ensemble, ils ont aidé à leur équipe à gagner le 4x800 mètres hier soir. Ils seront de la vague 1 et 2. Pardon, un changement de vague. Mamayari sera dans le couloir 5 et Habert dans le couloir 7. On verra aussi Michael Ancu du Vert et Or de Sherbrooke. Donc 4 athlètes de la conférence québécoise. Aussi Laurent Olivier Dumont des Patriotes de Trois-Rivières. So we have 4 athletes from the Quebec Conference in this final. Yacine Habert, Zachary Mamayari, Michael Ancu, and Laurent Olivier Dumont. And then to close out this 6-man heat, we'll have Will McBride of the Windsor Lancers and Dawson Mann of the Manitoba Bisons. Only 1.3 seconds separated those 6 men in the qualifying rounds. 600, along with perhaps some of our hurdles races, were likely our most catastrophic preliminary rounds. We saw Tristan Allen and Alonzo Ryan, 2 favorites of this event, trip and fall, losing out on a chance at competing in these finals. And so they're off the 6 fastest 600-meter men from the preliminary round, competing for national glory here. 4 athletes from the Quebec Conference, 1 from the OUA, 1 from Can West. And as the cut-in approaches, here come the athletes. Voici Yacine Habert de l'Université de Sherbrooke. Il avait le chrono le plus rapide en ronde préliminaire. Habert qui avait terminé le 4x800 pour les Carabins de Montréal. Donc il a déjà encaissé une médaille d'or. Le voici à 300 mètres, 38 secondes. Habert avec un bon gabarit en arrière de lui, la figure diminutive de Laurent-Olivier Dumont des Patriotes de Trois-Rivières, court en 2e place. Michael Ancu en 3e position. Et les voilà après 400 mètres, alors qu'il s'approche à la marque de 100 mètres à faire. Habert qui a mené du début à la fin. Le voici encore en avant, Michael Ancu essaie de le dépasser de le 2e couloir pendant que Laurent-Olivier Dumont s'approche, mais ce sera Yacine Habert jusqu'à la fin, le vainqueur du sport. 1:17 pour l'athlète des Carabins de Montréal. Quelle prestation de Yacine Habert. What a race by Yacine Habert of Les Carabins. You can tell he's happy. 2nd gold medal for the athlete, formerly of Sherbrooke. Used to compete for Le Variard, an athlete from Sherbrooke. There he is with his 2nd gold medal of the weekend. Wow, what a race. Now, when you look at the replay, Astrid, what are your thoughts on Laurent-Olivier Dumont in 2nd place near the end? I think he tried to get Yacine Habert on the inside, but that's so hard to do.
That's a difficult thing to do. More likely, you'll see athletes try and pass on the outside, but Yacine was not going to give that spot up to him. A great run by these gentlemen.
Dumont finishing 2nd, 1:18.29, 1:17.94 for Yacine Habert. What a great championship time. I just had to check, see what the record was. And the 600 meter actually has an incredibly impressive championship record set by Byron Goodwin of Manitoba in 1995, 1:16.10. That's blazing fast for an indoor 600. But 1:17.94 is absolutely no joke. So here's a gold medal, a 2nd one for Les Carabins in just a few hours. Michael Ancu, 3rd place. Donc un balayage complet du podium pour la conférence québécoise. Absolute Quebec sweep. Montreal, Trois-Rivières, and Sherbrooke, 1, 2, 3. Man of Manitoba, 2nd, 1:18.80. Pardon, 4th rather. So that's your ranking for the 600. And on that note, we're going to take a short break from the track webcast for about 10 minutes. And we'll be back at 2:15 with track events. So a little bit longer than 10 minutes with the 4x200 meters. And so stay with us. We're not going too far. And meanwhile, our field coverage continues.
They don't do it for the likes or for the shares. They do it for the fun of it, for the thrill, for the camaraderie, for the memories. CBC Sports, just because they love it.
is that moment again, the one you dream of every night. La seule chose qui te préoccupe, c'est la gloire. Le cheminement de la réussite, of pushing yourself further than ever before. But the true glory is in the shadows. Les sacrifices que tu fais, quand toutes les chances sont contre toi, when you can't push one more second, chase the glory. Visez haut.
Sign guy's back.
Weird, isn't he?
Yep. But he sure knows his quality used vehicles. He's like Google, but signs.
Reconciliation is about acknowledging and understanding our shared histories in Canada so we can move forward together and build communities that are equitable, inclusive, and prosperous for everyone.
The opportunity to go to Nutana and learn how to bead from some Indigenous leaders was phenomenal for me, and it really gave me an appreciation at how difficult it is and the intricacy and the time and the pattern that goes into the beautiful beadwork that they do. Mine definitely was not up to par or near any of that. It's going to take a lot of practice to be able to make even some of the small items that have been made in the past.
It was really awesome to have the Husky student athletes in my classroom at Nutana Collegiate. When they came in, they were very excited to get down to learning. They weren't shy at all.
Yeah, I think the main thing is just thoughtfulness and the patience that goes into beading. I know we learned that the energy that you give off while you're beading is remembered within the beads, so I think it's just a good reminder moving into other areas of your life to hold on to that patience and positivity for the things that we spend a lot of our time on.
Just in terms of the appreciation for the beads, I definitely gained a whole level of appreciation for it. I knew about the beadings from my mom. She works a lot of Indigenous youth back in Regina and does a lot of stuff in the community. So she brought me a bunch growing up, and especially in high school I had a bunch of lanyards. Yeah, just really emphasized when I was working on it, just like the process of it and going into detail. Just like the different beads and just like the warming of the wax, and just it's like not just the simple thing you just do in every day. So I guess I gained a lot of knowledge and appreciation for it through this process, and something that, you know, hopefully others will understand and will share going forward.
As a coach, it's very important to build your program to include a ton of diversity. That's where learning comes from, that's where teaching comes from. So I think when we get the opportunity to send our athletes into the community to learn something completely new, like the beading experience, I think that's incredibly powerful for not only an individual's growth, but our team growth, our team cohesion, and our ability to accept different viewpoints, learn from different viewpoints, and use those towards our goals.
For me, a lesson that stood out in the beading teachings was patience and having patience with the process. It was very interesting to see how each part of the beading process contributed to the whole at the very end. And I think as student athletes, sometimes we get caught up in day-to-day things and how sometimes it can be a grind, a burden, but I think doing these beadings, it really shows that the process, we need to enjoy the process, and we need to enjoy and see the progress that we're having with it.
The university students were really, really determined, and I don't know if it was just they were trying to be in competition because they're athletes, but they were so determined to have a final product to, I guess, within their own hands, bear witness to something that they could make with their own hands.
I think I have a more appreciation for bead making now, because I would see people walking around with beads and I never knew what they were. And so when we got there and I figured out that they were part of Indigenous culture, I thought that was super cool. And so now when I see that, I recognize that and I'm like, okay, no, that's really awesome. And just the time and the effort that goes into making them, thinking of the design that you want to do and the patience that it requires and the energy and the effort that goes into it, I thought that was really cool. And so now I have a newfound appreciation for that.
This beading program was pretty special for our team. We really looked at the opportunity to get our hands on the beads, work with our local community members at Nutana Collegiate, and really just take the opportunity to learn and experience what, you know, beading is like. It was a pretty remarkable experience for our athletes, our teams, our coaches, our Husky athletic staff to really come together and share with the Nutana students. You know, I think about the feeling and the connection that I heard about many of them coming together, how they said they didn't think that it would be as impactful on them, as emotional, as much of an experience that they would really think and reflect about. And you know, that's really what fills me with a sense of pride with this program, because it was a new initiative, it was a new opportunity, and everyone really jumped right into the deep end.
The Husky athletes, administration, and coaches that got an opportunity to participate in this program have had nothing but positive responses. We were grateful for the opportunity to learn from Candace and her husband the teachings that went into lanyard making. We were also grateful for the opportunity to work with students from Nutana Collegiate and learn and listen to their stories as well.
We embarked on this initiative together to support economic reconciliation and our commitment to call to action number 92, number 87 as it relates to sport. It is our obligation to ensure that Indigenous inclusion is a priority for all events, so we were honored to be the presenting and reconciliation sponsor for this event.
My name is Rosetta Sear, and I am from George Gordon First Nation.
Dansatoya Raymond Fox Nitsigasun, Nigoatsikotsinia. Hello everybody, my name is Raymond Fox and I'm from the Sweetgrass First Nation.
Having the university recognize the achievements of Indigenous athletes, it is a great feeling. It makes you feel proud of where you come from and who you are.
A lot of spaces and places aren't created with Indigenous engagement or Indigenous celebration in mind. So for us to be able to have a university that is starting the conversations and being able to put Indigenous people out there and show who we are and what we're doing, keep pushing the idea and the narrative of Indigenous success and Indigenous perseverance, because it's important.
Kendra, she won 4 gold medals at Can West track this past weekend. Raymond, he just signed and is playing in BC.
Ariel, she's about to go sign in one of the top European clubs for volleyball. I mean, that's huge as an Indigenous person. You have Roddy Ross, who was competing at Team Canada level. You have Cole Sanderson, who's the second best, and in my opinion, the best wrestler in all of the country right now, right? And people like Emmett Graham, you know, he's on the volleyball team. They're in the semifinals right now. So you have Rosie Sear, she's playing as well too, had a good first season.
I think it's really important for Indigenous student athletes to come together.
Indigenous athletes, they're so hands-on, they care about the Indigenous youth, and they want to create those spaces to see them come to university level and be successful, but also feel supported that, hey, there's people like you that are out there doing it.
When you buy a lottery ticket in Saskatchewan, your money really goes a long way. More than 12,000 sport, culture, and recreation groups receive funding from Sask Lotteries every year. With Sask Lotteries, everyone wins.
This season, catch the best in Atlantic University sport excitement at home or on the go with AUS TV. Soccer, rugby, football, volleyball, hockey, basketball, and more. Tune in at AUSTV.ca. All your favorite university teams showcasing their talents in one place. AUS TV, powered by Bell Alliance. They bring it to the court. They bring it to the field. They bring it to the ice. And now they bring it to you. Presented by Subway, the official fuel of Atlantic University sport.
Has repeated itself.
Get the stories behind the glory. Watch, listen, stream, read CBC Sports.
That 482 giving people a little more trouble.
And correction on that last one, I believe before him it was Bennett Woods of the Guelph Griffins. But these first rounds of 482 have proved to be a challenge.
Here's Spencer Allen, the last athlete to enter this competition. He's been in this conference since 2017, has seen more of these championships than most. The athlete from the University of Alberta. He's won 5 Can West medals. He's won 4 U Sports medals.
Tons of height on that. Spencer Allen, now the first to clear 482. Wow. That looked effortless. He gets tons of height.
A really good form there by Allen. He's cleared 5 meters this year. He will advance. Was Bennett Woods.
A close attempt. Actually just clips the bar on his way down.
Sagan, rather. Brennan Sagan, his first attempt at 482. Just barely missed that. Surely he can achieve that with his 2 attempts remaining. He was so close. Now Michael Ivanov of the Brock Badgers. Season's best of 4.71. has succeeded in all his 5 attempts, and this one was not as smooth. Back to the drawing board for Ivanov, who just set his season's best in that previous jump, 472. So only Spencer Allen from Alberta achieves this height on the first jump. Everyone else will have to try it once again.
And now on the runway, this is Noah Parker competing for the Windsor Lancers. A best this season of 5 meters. And this will be his second attempt at 482. He's looking to join Spencer Allen, who has cleared this height. Wow,
Oh, heartbreaking.
Noah's well over this height, but seems to have just clipped it on his way down.
See, to me, with a tiny adjustment on his way down, that's a 5 meter jump.
That's right. And the record for the men's pole vault from 1992, Doug Wood, who competed for the York Lions, and that record stands at 565.
Or 556. You have 565. Who's right? You're right. 565. Even better.
565.
Wow.
Yeah. And that was Jamie Eduardo Martin from Trinity Western. He joins Spencer Allen, who has cleared 482. So 2 Canada West competitors now over this height.
Jamie Eduardo Martin. Clutch performer. He's already shown it. This might become a battle between the wily veteran and the defending champion. Would love to see it. Still lots to go before calling 2 favorites, though. 7 men in this competition. 2 have advanced. Bennett Woods. No clearance there.
He's carrying a lot of speed, which is great. But he does clip the bar. I can't tell there if it was on the way down, but he will get another attempt at this height.
So following Woods will be his teammate, Aiden Anger, and later on, Brennan Sagan. The three Griffins still in this competition, looking to mimic their female teammates. The women last night in the pole vault swept the podium, going 1, 2, 3. Elizarov taking that gold medal, almost clearing the impressive mark of 4 meters, 15 centimeters. She was the only athlete to clear 4:03, and then decided to raise the bar another 12 centimeters to see if she could improve her season's best of 4:13. Just missed that 4:15 mark, but yet came away with a gold medal. Now her male teammates looking to recreate that magic from last night. Here's Anger. It'll be unsuccessful. He'll have one more shot at 4:82. Next up, Brennan Sagan. Sagan, some would call the competition favorite if we rely on season's best. No one has jumped higher than Sagan this year, 5:05. And he is a youth sports champion. Took gold 4 years ago in Winnipeg, 2019, and very smooth jump here. He's going to move on. Next round is going to be 492, and it will comprise Allen, Martin, Sagan, and any other athlete who can succeed in their third attempt. But before then, Michael Ivanov, second try. The athlete from the Brock Badgers. Ivanov won a bronze medal at the OUA Championships this year. That looked like a difficult descent for Ivanov. He'll have one more try. Now moving on to our third round of 482. Noah Parker has one more attempt. And this is for the medals because 3 men have already moved on. So if they want a shot at medals, they need to land this jump. Ivanov, Woods, Parker, and Anger all on their final attempt. Back against the wall.
But if you remember from that last attempt, Noah was pretty close. So we'll see how he does on his final attempt. 482.
Yeah, he needs a centimeter. There's Parker, and it's good. Great jump, a lot of height, and he moves on. And just like that, the medals remain undecided. At least 4 men will challenge that 492 height. I think he's relieved with that one.
A good clearance there by Noah Parker from the Windsor Lancers.
Next up, this is in fact Bennett Woods. Here comes Woods with a ton of speed.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that is frustrating. I think he almost even celebrated in the air. He was sure that he had it. Just a little too much wobble on that bar.
Yeah, he's over it, but he does clip that bar. On the way down there, hits it with his chest.
Oh, that's frustrating, and that'll be the end of his competition. Bennett Woods bowing out. Leaving Guelph's hopes at a gold medal in the arms of Brennan Sagan and this gentleman right here, Aiden Anger, also facing elimination. He has one more try at 482. He's getting a clap going here. Even his opponents are joining in. Anger looking to be the 5th man. The 4th man, rather. Clear this height. There he is. And it won't be enough. That'll be the end of his competition as well. And one more athlete left for this round, Michael Ivanov. So far, we have Parker, Martin, Sagan, Allen, Martin, Sagan, and Parker qualified. Ivanov looking to join them here. The Brock Badger. Here's the attempt, and that'll be the end of his competition as well. 4 men remain as we enter this next round. And as a reminder, if you're waiting for the track events to come back, we will once again split our stream at 2:15 into a track stream and also a field stream. You'll hear us on both, but the coverage will be different. At 2:15, we'll be focusing back onto the track for the 4x200 meter timed finals. And meanwhile, we keep an eye on the pole vault. Noah Parker, one of 4 men remaining in this competition, needed 3 attempts to clear 482, but once he did, he cleared it by a landslide. And so with technique like that, 492 also shouldn't be an issue, but he's tended to not get that much length a few times. He's gotten enough height, but has come down, started a little bit early, and he's been knocking the bar off. And so if he can just replicate that last jump that he did, he will sail into the 5s easily.
So that will count as a fault for Noah's first attempt at 492.
Didn't get the leverage that he wanted there. 2 more tries for him. Next up will be Jamie Eduardo Martin, the defending U Sport champion, Trinity Western Spartan. Had his first failed attempt in the last round. He had come in at 462 and had been perfect throughout. Finally nailing 482 on his second attempt, and now 492 poses a new challenge. Nothing that he hasn't overcome before. 501, his season's best. Here's Martin. Not quite. Not many surprises in this competition. Our 4 remaining men are actually our 4 top seeded men. The only 4 to clear 5 meters this year. Allen, Martin, Seguin, and Parker have emerged as the cream of the crop once again. Here's Allen. His 5th U Sports Championship, and he runs through the mat. 492. Looking like a different beast to slay here. Now we've seen some athletes double back and rush to try and redo their attempt. As we know, they have 2 minutes to complete it, but Allen instead choosing to refocus.
Typically with those runs, if they cross the plane, it will count as a fault. But since Allen ran through, it will count as a fault for his first attempt at 492.
Oh, an interesting development here. Brennan Sagan has actually passed on his attempt, which means we'll see him re-enter.
Or perhaps not.
We were on standby. We had just gotten the notification that he had passed. We'll keep an eye on that, but just seeing Parker on the runway go for his second attempt without Sagan even trying suggests that's probably what's happening. He's likely waiting for the next round at 497 to go, which very interesting approach. We saw him enter at 447. That could mean a number of things. It could be dealing with something that hurts. He could be feeling a little bit tired, or he could just be thinking, okay, now I got my warm-up jumps in. Let the real games begin after 5.
So it does appear that
unbelievable history has repeated itself.
Get the stories behind the glory. Watch, listen, stream, read CBC Sports.
Winter sparks joy, imagination, creativity, and new experiences. Between the woods and the frozen lakes, you'll find a place of kinship and story, history and culture, curiosity and kindness. You'll find Saskatoon. Feel the energy of this season, the connection to change, and the unexpected warmth. Explore the land you know with the people you love and discover incredible experiences in your own backyard. And let winter spark joy.
For a limited time, Fun is offering interest rates as low as 1.99% OAC on used vehicles. It's all part of our Bigger Rides, Better Rates sales event. Find what drives you anytime at fun.com.
When you buy a lottery ticket in Saskatchewan, your money really goes a long way. More than 12,000 sport, culture, and recreation groups receive funding from Sask Lotteries every year. With Sask Lotteries, everyone wins.
doesn't quite make it. Although a better attempt than his first. And he will have a third attempt at this height.
Do you think that's Seguin's strategy? Like, he realizes that everyone is struggling with that height, and so he's betting on everyone to miss all their attempts, and so all he would need is one good jump at 4.97? Is that a strategy? Is that a good strategy?
I'm not sure. That's an interesting strategy. We'll have to wait and see how the rest of the competition develops, with these three men attempting 4.92 on the runway now. Spencer Allen, 5-time CanWest medalist, 4-time national medalist.
Oh. Not quite. So his 4.92 is proving to be very difficult. Now each of those three men only have one more shot at getting this done, whereas Seguin is sitting and waiting.
Yes, that'll be interesting. If these three men do not make it over 4.92, that would mean they'll move the bar up to 4.97, and Brennan Seguin will give it a go. He'll have 3 attempts, 4.97. But for now, Noah Parker, this is his 3rd attempt.
And if you're following the track stream and you're just joining us now, welcome back. We're just about to show the 4x200 meter time finals. First the women, which happened in 2 minutes, and then the men 10 minutes later. As a reminder, we have a track stream and we have a field stream. The field stream is still focused on the pole vault, and on the track, we're going to shift our focus to those relays.
This is it. Noah Parker, his final attempt at 4.92.
Oh, the entire field house goes, oh, at the same time.
He was over it. He seems to always get the height, but then comes down on the bar. So he does bow out of this competition. And next will be Jamie Eduardo Martin.
Hard to know how these 4 athletes will stack up before we see any of them succeed on one of these jumps, but Parker right now might be a de facto 4th. I'll have to wait and see. But back to the track, we have 2 heats of the 4x200 meter relay. And just like the 300 meter race of last night, if you were watching, these are timed finals, which means the winner can come from either heat. This is one of two. We have 4 teams lining up. The McGill Redbirds are on the inside. To their right are the Western Mustangs. To their right, the Alberta Golden Bears. And on the outside, the Calgary Dinos. 4x2. You must have done some 4x2s in your day.
I did do the 4x2 and really enjoyed that relay. It is different. Typically outdoors it's a 4x100, but indoors a 4x200 relay. 2 timed finals, and they will stay in their lanes for this first lap. Second leg will cut in on the backstretch.
Yesterday we talked about the importance of running from the front to avoid a cluster. Well, that's very true in the 4x2 when the exchanges are incredibly quick. There are a lot of bodies on the track. Almost every year we see a fall, and so I like how McGill is running right now. Running right near the front. Western following, trying to overtake McGill. As the third athletes of each team will take the baton. Calgary running nearby. Keast of Western trying to overtake McGill on the outside. And it is done. Western is taking the lead with 1 lap to go here. Calgary also looking to overtake McGill. McGill refusing to concede that second place, and Western gets the baton. We have an explosive first 80 meters by the Western Mustang. Reeve with 100 meters to go. She's chased by Fox of Calgary and McGill. Here goes Fox trying to pass on the outside, and that's also done. They're running shoulder to shoulder, but Fox now takes the lead. McGill overtakes for second. It'll be Calgary taking that 4x2 heat, just a hair over 140.
And a great anchor there by Fox from Calgary, taking the win in the first section. Unofficially, 140.89 showing on the clock, but we will we'll wait to see how that time changes.
A lot of lead changes in that race, which is hard to do, to pass someone in a 4x2 and they run on the inside, get a whole lot of speed. First Western and then finally Calgary.
And the time has changed. 140.94 will be the time for Calgary. That would be the time to beat.
Yeah. 140.95. We'll remember that as Heat 2 gets ready.
And over at the men's pole vault, Spencer Allen of the Alberta Golden Bears and Jamie Eduardo Martin of the Trinity Western Spartans successful over 492. Now attempting 497, and that's Jamie Eduardo Martin from the Trinity Western Spartans. He's over 497. He is the first to clear this height.
Wow, so Eduardo Martin, that defending champion, really bringing it in the late rounds. Allen will have to replicate. And meanwhile, are we going to see Seguin enter in this round once again after passing on 492?
So it's a battle of the West right now for that gold medal position. A successful attempt for Jamie Eduardo Martin, and now Spencer Allen is over. And he joins Jamie Eduardo Martin, Spencer Allen of the Alberta Golden Bears. First attempt over 497.
Wow. This is getting to be quite the battle. And oh, there he is. Brendan Seguin back in the competition. If he clears this one, he will certainly be at least bronze. The podium will be determined. And on the track, we shift our focus to Heat 2 of the women's 4x2. The heats, though being timed finals, are also decided by speed. So Heat 2 being the fastest of the two. Le Rouge et Or de l'Université Laval, le couloir numéro 3. Elles seront menées par Audrey Leduc. The Saskatchewan Huskies in lane number 4. Guelph Griffins in lane 5. They have the fastest seat time, 1:37.57. Et les Carabins de Montréal dans le couloir 6. Laval, Saskatchewan, Guelph, Montreal. Time to beat 1:49.5. And here they go. Guelph led by who else than Zoe Sherrar, the 300-meter champion 2 years in a row. And oh, she's actually tearing down the track, putting distance between her and all the other competitors. Passes it to Jacqueline Madogo, a champion, a two-time champion in her own right. This one in the 60 meters. She's being chased down by Kendra Farmer of the Huskies. This is getting to be close. Farmer,
wow,
who has stamina that perhaps a 60-meter runner may not have, but Madogo holds on to the lead, passes it to her teammate, and it's now Guelph and Saskatchewan in a hot chase.
This is Tyra Bogue of the Guelph Griffins and Rachel Albertson of the Saskatchewan Huskies. They're fighting for that gold medal position. Time to beat is 1:40.95.
And Bogue passes to Vaughn Davis of the Griffins. She'll try to get the baton home, but Saskatchewan, Igbiki, we saw her kick madly last night. Let's see if she can replicate. Does she have anything on Vaughn Davis? I don't think so. Looks like it's going to be Guelph. Davis charging, gritting her teeth towards the end, and she holds on to the lead. Guelph 1:36 unofficially, Saskatchewan just behind.
And a very fast time there by the Guelph Griffins. We'll wait to see the official time, but the time I'm seeing right now is a 1:36.99.
If so, that'll come close to the record that very team set last year, 1:36.20.
Yeah, the clock downstairs seems to be off usually by a 10th or so. So we'll see how that time changes.
Really good leg by your training partner, Kendra Farmer. I think after Sherrar really gave the Griffins a lead at the start, Saskatchewan needed someone to reel back in, and Farmer did so against not anybody either, Jacqueline Madogo. So really good running by Farmer there to keep Saskatchewan in the game.
And now the men prepare for the 4x200 relay. We do have some Husky alumni watching our stream right now. They're cheering on the Huskies. Adam Kozlowski, he was a member of the Saskatchewan Huskies relay team. And Garrett Peters, shout out to both of you. And with our men's 4x200, 2 sections, time finals. And that will just be in a couple moments here.
Meanwhile, we can shift back to the pole vault. Jamie Eduardo Martin missed his first attempt at 5:02. Spencer Allen now looking to go where Martin has yet to go. Brennan Sagan missed his first attempt at 4:97 and passed his other 2 attempts. So he's still in.
He is still in this competition. And so how that will work, since he missed his first attempt at 497 and passed his last 2 attempts, that will mean he'll move on to the 502 height, but will only get 2 attempts. And here he is, Brennan Sagan. Again, he will only have 2 attempts at this height. Missed at 497, passed his remaining attempts, and will now see him attempt 502.
And
he's
does it.
over. An interesting strategy by Brennan Sagan, but it seems to have paid off. The first to clear 502, and that would put him in the gold medal position.
Wow. Risky, but worth it for Brennan Sagan. I mean, he had already cleared 505 this year, and so he knew he could do it. He just needed to execute. Perhaps he saw those attempts at 492 and 497 as potential pitfalls and just places where he could fail. And so he said, no, I'm going to go straight to the 502. I know I can. Now he's challenging the other 2 to follow him into that next round. So all of a sudden, Martin and Allen, who seem to be controlling the competition, have this whole thing turned around on them. Now the pressure's on them.
Brennan Sagan of the Guelph Griffins.
The Guelph Griffins.
The Guelph Griffins. Taking a risk, and it pays off at these championships. If you ask me, that it's a good time to take that risk.
Suppose so. A lot of strategy in track and field. People don't realize. That's how we talk about track and field usually. It's the most simple of all sports. Barely so. There's a lot of thinking involved. Jamie Eduardo Martin taking his approach. Here he goes. Oh, and that was promising.
A solid attempt. He just brushes the bar.
And on the track, any minute now, we should see the first of 2 4x200 meter heats take off. We have 8 teams. Both heats have 4 teams. Top seeded team is actually Alberta. Golden Bears, 128.10, but something tells me this is going to be very hotly contested. Barely 2 seconds separates those 8 teams. So let's go through our teams from heat number 1. In lane number 3, the Western Mustangs. To their right, lane number 4, the Toronto Varsity Blues. They'll be kicked off by Emmett Bravakis, the 300-meter specialist. To their right, the Calgary Dinos. They have the best seat time in this entire heat. They've gone 1:29.37. Et dans le couloir extérieur, le Rouge et Or de l'Université Laval. Heat 1 of 2. Men's 4x200 meter timed final. And they are off. It's a clean start for the 4 teams. Julien Bourgault de l'Université Laval, de le couloir 6. Un bon départ. However, from Calgary Dinos are trailing him, and Emmett Bravakis in lane number 5 doesn't want to concede, and these exchanges are happening roughly at the same time. Here's the cut, and il semble que ce sera Alsena de l'Université Laval qui prendra l'avance. Alsena avec un gros bandeau sur sa jambe gauche. Une figure diminutive. Il a l'avance passe le bâton au troisième coureur sur la pile-pile de l'Université Laval, suivi de Adam Exley et Menzies de Western. Menzies franchit la barre des 500 mètres en seulement 1 minute. Et le voici, passe le bâton au dernier athlète de l'Université Laval. C'est Dipoko qui prend maintenant l'avance sur Reyes des Varsity Blues. 10, 15, 20 mètres d'avance pour Dipoko. Et il s'amène vers la ligne d'arrivée. Il tentera de franchir les 1,30 et 1,28 pour l'Université Laval. Bourgo à Alsena, à Pilipil, à Dipoko. 1,28. Voici le chrono à battre. That's the time to beat. That was a good run.
Great run here by these gentlemen. The second leg from the Calgary Dinos, Abudwana, appeared to have maybe pulled his hamstring on that front stretch, but still managed to get that baton to his teammate.
It's hard to predict a winner. Oh, this is where you saw it. Oof. Yeah, you can see when the hand goes back. Ah, ouch.
Yeah, it did appear that he potentially may have some sort of injury that happened in that race, but still managed to get that baton to his teammate.
Coaches, this is your half-hour warning for women's 4x4 relay car.
And now
Women's 4x4 relay
the
car
second section
and
of the men's 4x2 relay, they prepare to take to the track.
1:28.22 is the time to beat right now, and keep in mind these are time finals, so 1:28.22 in a good year could land you on the podium. So if I'm Université Laval, I wouldn't go far. I'd wait to see what's going to happen. They could very well find themselves on the podium, but we're going to see 4 really quick teams on the track next up here. Now our 4 final teams lining up for this 4x200 meter time final. Manitoba Bisons look strong in the relays this weekend. Their team sustained a fall in the 4x8, however got up and still challenged for that win, so showing a whole lot of character. Let's see what they have in the 4x200 here. Started off by one of the top 60 meter athletes in the country, Jordan Sufi. So we can expect them exploding out of the blocks. And on their right are the Guelph Griffins. They will not go down easily. Daniel Harper, Penaloza Abanqua, Thorne, and Teal. You'll remember Thorne from the 60 meter hurdles where he set a new competition record of 7.77. So they'll be in lane number 4 rather. Lane number 5 will be the Alberta Golden Bears. They actually have the fastest seat time in this section and in the entire final. Evan Esapa will be the one to start them off, and Regina on the outside. Started off by who else than Dushos Ishikiri. Ishikiri to Zablocki, a winning combination.
They'll be passing, well, be the gold medalist for your 60 meter, passing off to the bronze medalist in the 60 meter.
This one's hard to call. And they're off here. What a great start by Dushos Ishekari running on the outside. He's probably happy with his lane selection. There's no need for those really tough corners, tight corners. Ishekari, the first to pass the baton, gets it over to Storm Zablocki, one of the most aptly named athletes of this competition. He charges towards the front. Marcus Penaloza Abanqua of Guelph trying to get around him somehow. Alberta also trying on the inside. It's going to be Zablocki passing it to Logan Fettis, who we've seen in the combined events earlier, but Craig Thorne, our hurdles champion, 7.77 runner, looking to overtake him. That's tough to do. Craig Thorne having to swing wide on the outside. Now we have two runners going next to each other, and this is tight here. Regina nails that exchange, and Franklin in the lead here with just 100 meters to go. Teal from Guelph trying to go around, but Regina looking strong, trying to maintain that lead, and Teal is failing. This will be completed by Regina. Franklin takes them home. Ishekari to Zablocki, to the combined events athlete Fettis, and then to Franklin. What a run.
And the Regina Cougars take the gold medal in the men's 4x200. Ushirashe Ishikiri kicking them off. A solid first leg by him, pass to Zablocki. And they will claim that gold medal for the men's 4x200 in a time of 1:27.74.
Astrid, you had your hands on your head. Was this Husky cheering for the Griffins? Let's be honest here.
That was an amazing run by these men.
Now, do we have an official time?
1:27.74. And the Guelph Griffins were a favorite coming in for that gold medal. But they will settle for the silver medal at the championships. The bronze medal will actually come from the first section. Laval, who won the first section, will earn a bronze medal in the men's 4x200 relay.
Wow, that was tight. 1:28.22 for Laval and 1:28.35 for Manitoba. Sometimes it's a bit of an advantage to run in the slowest of two heats because you're less encumbered by the other bodies, and I think that might be what happened here. Manitoba ran a great relay, but oftentimes they were pushed off to the side, having to run in the second and the third lane. So perhaps that's an advantage for Laval. They're on the podium. So now pandemonium on the track. We won't have a track event until 2:45. Well, in fact, that's in only 6 minutes. This afternoon's flying by. The women's 1,500 meter final will be next. Meanwhile, we can look at the field stream. We concluded our pole vault competition, which was full of drama.
Pole vault that has concluded. Brendan Sagan of the Guelph Griffins wins the pole vault with a jump of 5:02. So he will take home the gold medal. Spencer Allen of the Alberta Golden Bears in silver. and Jamie Eduardo Martin for the bronze medal. Now our field event stream is on the women's high jump. Hannah Blair, a multi-event athlete. We saw her earlier this weekend competing in the pentathlon, bronze medal in that event. Now she's here at the high jump. She's over the bar. She clears her first height of 159. And we're just getting started here with the women's high jump. Tons of competition left for these women. And now Emma Dale from the Toronto Varsity Blues. She's over. Currently 5 women who have cleared this height. And now Holly Harrison, also a multi-event athlete. I believe in this high jump competition, we have 3 multi-event athletes who are going to be competing in the individual women's high jump. Correction, that is actually 4 multi-event athletes who are competing in the women's individual high jump. This is Chelsea Els from your Saskatchewan Huskies. And Chelsea misses her second attempt at 159. She is the CanWest silver medalist this year in the high jump. So she will have one final attempt at this height. And now Amelia Reed from the Dalhousie Tigers. And she's successful in her second attempt. Chelsea Els, CanWest silver medalist. Her third attempt at 159. And she clears it. A good clearance there by Chelsea Els. We still have all 11 competitors in this field. 4 women who have achieved U Sport auto qualifying standard. The bar now goes up to 164. And at this height, Madison Lawrence will be entering the competition, the gold medal in the women's pentathlon.
Could she make it 2 golds? She is the favorite here, 177. She's jumped this year.
And jumping 180 in the pentathlon competition.
That's what she did at Can West. Double gold. Pentathlon and high jump. Can she replicate that on the national stage?
As the women's high jump is underway. Across the track, I do see the men's shot put will be beginning soon. This will be a good competition. Mark Bujnowski from the Guelph Griffins, already a gold medalist at these championships in the men's weight throw. He will challenge for a gold medal and possibly the U Sport record. His best throw this season, a 1956. The record belonging to Andrew Smith of the Saskatchewan Huskies from 2011, 1848. We could potentially see another U Sport record.
And now on the track. Now on to our next finals, the 1500 meters, starting off with the women. We have one heat of 13 athletes. Let's present them here. Wearing hip number 1 de l'Université Laval, Marie-Ève Turcotte. Hip number 2, our 3,000 meter champion from the UVic Vikes, Jennifer Erickson. Wearing hip number 3 of Regina, Kayla Nygum. Hip number 4, the Guelph Griffins, Nina Whitford. Wearing hip 5, Waterloo, Hillary Clark. Hip number 6, Rougiard Université Laval, Catherine Beauchemin. Wearing hip number 7, Saskatchewan Huskies, Jenna McFadden. We saw her lead most of the 3,000 meters yesterday. Wearing hip number 8 from the St. Francis Xavier X-Women, Carolyn Ash. Wearing hip 10 de l'Université Laval, Florence Caron. Hip 11 from Alberta Pandas, Olivia Cooper. Hip 12, the Guelph Griffins, Cameron Orman. And I think that concludes your field. That's 12 athletes competing for 1,500 meter glory. The metric mile, Astrid's favorite event.
Your favorite event,
my
for
favorite
sure.
Event. Cameron Orman from Guelph taking the lead early on. Orman, we saw in the 1,000 meters, running very confidently this year, rewrote her full slate of track and field personal bests. Formerly a high school OFSA cross-country champion. I believe she won 3 years in a row. Has become a strong varsity athlete in cross-country and also on the track. Ormond, who's chased by two athletes of Laval, Turcotte et Caron. Court confortablement en deuxième et troisième position. Jennifer Erickson, who won the 3,000 meters last night, thanks to a devastating kick near the end, is running on the inside lane. Now, these athletes have likely done their homework, Astrid, and watched that 3,000 meters if they weren't a part of it. And they saw that Jennifer Erickson is in good form. So I think it's in their best interest not to keep this pace really slow. But the difference between the 15 and the 3K is the 15 usually has a lot more kickers in the field. We're getting near that 600-meter mark, just about 1:48, so that's roughly 4:30 pace that Cameron Ormond is setting. Most of these women have gone faster, so we know this can become a kick. Olivia Cooper of Alberta, looking quite strong, running just on the outside, unencumbered by this field of legs here. Caron et Turcotte, les deux athlètes de Laval, très confortable en deuxième et en troisième position. But Ormond continues to lead despite wearing different singlets here. Whitford and Ormond, two Griffins, likely looking to work together in this final, taking on two athletes from the Rouge et Or, but this is just a dense pack of athletes here. Just about to hit that 1 kilometer split as they round the track. We're looking at something nearing 3 minutes. Just over 3, so no injection of pace. With 500 meters to go, Cameron Ormond continues to lead, and Cooper, Caron, Turcotte and company are happy to stay on her shoulder. But just as we say that, Florence Caron challenging for that lead, as is Nina Whitford coming on the outside, overtaking Olivia Cooper, but Ormond continues to run in that #1 spot. Ormond comfortable with just about 300 meters left to go. You can sense that the pace is being injected because this pack is becoming more like a train. Ormond starting to flail a little bit, getting to that bell lap. She's challenged solidly by Florence Caron and Nina Whitford. Olivia Cooper just falling off that top 3, and Ormond still chasing towards the end. Whitford looking to make it a Guelph 1-2. And now we're seeing a bit of real estate opening up between Ormond and her competitors. Cameron Ormond rounding that last stretch. Nina Whitford chasing, as is Caron, but it's going to be Ormond of Aurora, Ontario, your U Sports 1500-meter champion of the Guelph Griffins. Here she is giving her teammate Whitford a hug. That's a gold medal. What a race. Not often you see that, leading from start to finish and then taking gold.
A great race by these ladies. Unofficially, the time looks like a 4:24.44, but we will wait to see what the time will be officially.
What a replay, and you see Nina Whitford overtaking Caron for that second place, making it a Guelph Griffin 1-2. And Caron, meanwhile, snagging a few points for the Rouge et Or 4:24.47, 4:25.60. Your top two times.
And over at the awards podium, this will be your 2023 U Sport podium finishers for the women's triple jump. In third, Aisha Horner at 12:28. Silver, Kristen Schultz, 12:33. And Mandy Brunet of the Windsor Lancers, she takes home the gold medal with a jump of 12:39.
We'd like to express thanks on behalf of the organization to Chemical, and we have the Vice President of Sustainability and Stakeholder Relations of Chemical here with us.
The women's high jump is underway.
We also thank medal sponsors Metropolitan Life, Beverly Law.
6 competitors who have already cleared 164. Now there was Amelia Reed of the Dalhousie Tigers. That's her second miss at 164. She will have one last attempt at that height. The men's shot put, they're on their first round of throws.
We'll get a little deeper in the shot put after the men's 15. We'll head back and see how Mark Bujnowski and company are throwing. Bujnowski, the defending champion, has yet to break the ice here, but on the track right now we have a final of 13 men competing in the 1500. Let's introduce them. We see them here. The CanWest champion, wearing hip number 1, Alberta, Nicholas Cook. Lane number 2, silver medalist yesterday in the 1,000 meters from Dalhousie Tigers, Aiden Goslet. Hip number 3, UNB, Mitchell Keane. Wearing hip number 4, represented Canada at the World U20 Championships last summer, Max Davies of the Guelph Griffins. Wearing hip number 5, des Patriotes de Trois-Rivières, Félix Plourde-Couture. Wearing hip number 6, your 2022 U Sports Cross Country champion and mechatronics student, and we'll have something to say about that in a second. Max Turek, wearing hip number 7, second place at CanWest. They did an Alberta 1-2 sweep. That's Ron McLean. Wearing hip number 8, your 3,000 meter champion from last night, Alex Drover. Wearing hip 10 of the Guelph Griffins, Alec Purnell, bronze medalist in the K. Hip number 11, the Sackville sensation, Andrew Peveril, St. Mary's Huskies. Hip 12, Matthew Baudet of the McGill Redbirds. Really took a stab at winning that 3K yesterday. And finally, hip 13, your 1,000 meter champion of the Queen's Gales, Jude Wheeler-D. So here it is. It's an AUS-led pack here, Astrid. Andrew Peveril and Aiden Goslet, both training, competing in the Halifax region. They've seen a lot of each other over the last few years. Choosing to run in front of this pack, and just looking at their cadence, I can tell that it's a pretty controlled pace so far. As we get towards that 400-meter mark, we'll see that, oh, this is pedestrian. This is slow for these men. We're going to see a massive kick, but that'll play in the hands of who exactly? We have very talented 1,000-meter runners, and Jude Wheeler-D and Andrew Peveril, can never count him out in a kick. Aiden Goslet has been showing great form over the last few weeks. So 1:22 across 500 meters. That's 4:06 1,500-meter pace, which is a jog for these men. Now leading is Max Turek. Yesterday we were wondering, what's a mechatronics student? And someone actually took the time to send us the Wikipedia definition of what that is.
That's right. One of the Regina coaches reached out to me, and he said I had to look that up myself. And it appears mechatronics, it's an interdisciplinary branch of engineering focusing on integration of mechanical, electrical, electronic engineering systems. I couldn't tell you what that means.
Well, hopefully it didn't wear Turek down too much, because now he's on a hot chase behind Andrew Peveril, who decided that it was enough of this slow pace. I'm going to take control. So the St. Mary's Husky, the fifth-year athlete, who had an underwhelming performance yesterday in the 3,000 because I know he wanted to land on the podium, is now deciding he's going to take this race into his own hands. Really picked up the pace and chased by a pair of McMaster Marauders, Max Turek and Alex Drover. We know Drover's fit. He ran a terrific 3,000-meter final. Aiden Goslet trying to hang on there, and then Jude Wheeler-D, your 1,000-meter champion, still trying to stay in this field, but a little bit of real estate is developing between Goslet and the rest of the field. Drover looking to challenge Peveril just like he did in the 3,000 meters. He outlasted him and ran a solid run of 8:08. Now we see him once again getting ahead of Peveril here with just about 300 meters to go. Max Turek, the cross-country specialist, who really found his own over 1,500 meters in the last year, also giving him a run. But right now it looks to be Alex Drover getting it to the bell lap and Andrew Peveril on his shoulder. So this is going to be tight, ladies and gentlemen. Peveril looking to see how much he has left, running just on the outside of that first lane, but don't count out Max Davies. Davies, who's coming seemingly out of nowhere, the Guelph Griffin. Here he comes and rounds the corner fast, passes Alex Drover, grits his teeth, and takes the 1,500-meter title. Max Davies, coming from the back of the pack, can't seem to believe what he just did. The young athlete from Toronto who went to Iona in the States to study and to run, wasn't working for him. He got injured, he came back, joined the Guelph Griffins and Terry Radchenko, and raced himself back into form. Dropped a 3:41 last summer, seemingly out of nowhere once again, represented Canada, the World U20 Championships, and now once again shows how strong he is over the metric mile. Congratulations to Max Davies. Now, could you have predicted that one?
Hard to say. A great run by these men.
I think at one point I had my money on Andrew Peveril. He looked really comfortable there in the front. And then Alex Drover
Wow,
too.
The way he kicked on that last lap, comes in, takes the win. Max Davies will be your gold medalist for the men's 1,500.
And as we wait for results to come, we're going to take a short break and we'll be back, so don't go too far.
They don't do it for the likes or for the shares. They do it for the fun of it, for the thrill, for the camaraderie, for the memories. CBC Sports, just because they love it.
is that moment again, the one you dream of every night. La seule chose qui te préoccupe, c'est la gloire, le cheminement de la réussite, of pushing yourself further than ever before. But the true glory is in the shadows. Les sacrifices que tu fais, quand toutes les chances sont contre toi, when you can't push one more second, chase the glory. Visez haut.
Sign guy's back. Weird, isn't he? Yep. But he sure knows his quality used vehicles. He's like Google, but signs.
Reconciliation is about acknowledging and understanding our shared histories in Canada so we can move forward together and build communities that are equitable, inclusive, and prosperous for everyone.
The opportunity to go to Nutana and learn how to bead from some Indigenous leaders was phenomenal for me, and it really gave me an appreciation at how difficult it is and the intricacy and the time and the pattern that goes into the beautiful beadwork that they do. Mine definitely was not up to par or near any of that. It's going to take a lot of practice to be able to make even some of the small items that have been made in the past.
It was really awesome to have the Husky student athletes in my classroom at Nutana Collegiate. When they came in, they were very excited to get down to learning. They weren't shy at all.
Yeah, I think the main thing is just thoughtfulness and the patience that goes into beading. I know we learned that the energy that you give off while you're beading is remembered within the beads, so I think it's just a good reminder moving into other areas of your life to hold on to that patience and positivity for the things that we spend a lot of our time on.
Just in terms of the appreciation for the beads, I definitely gained a whole level of appreciation for it. I knew about the beadings from my mom. She works a lot of Indigenous youth back in Regina and does a lot of stuff in the community. So she brought me a bunch growing up, and especially in high school I had a bunch of lanyards. Yeah, just really emphasized when I was working on it, just like the process of it and going into detail. Just like the different beads and just like the warming of the wax. And just, yeah, it's like not just a simple, thing you just do in every day. So I guess it gained a lot of knowledge and appreciation for it through this process, and something that, you know, hopefully others will understand and will share going forward.
As a coach, it's very important to build your program to include a ton of diversity. That's where learning comes from, that's where teaching comes from. So I think when we get the opportunity to send our athletes into the community to learn something completely new, like the beading experience, I think that's incredibly powerful for not only an individual's growth, but our team growth, our team cohesion, and our ability to accept different viewpoints, learn from different viewpoints, and use those towards our goals.
For me, a lesson that stood out in the beading teachings was patience and having patience with the process. It was very interesting to see how each part of the beading process contributed to the whole at the very end. And I think as student athletes, sometimes we get caught up in day-to-day things and how sometimes it can be a grind, a burden, but I think doing these beadings, it really shows that the process, we need to enjoy the process, and we need to enjoy and see the progress that we're having with it.
The university students were really determined, and I don't know if it was just they were trying to be in competition because they're athletes, but they were so determined to have a final product, to, I guess, within their own hands, bear witness to something that they could make with their own hands.
I think I have a more appreciation for bead making now, because I would see people walking around with beads and I never knew what they were. And so when we got there and I figured out that they were part of Indigenous culture, I thought that was super cool. And so now when I see that, I recognize that, and I'm like, okay, no, that's really awesome. And just the time and the effort that goes into making them, thinking of the design that you want to do, and the patience that it requires, and the energy and the effort that goes into it, I thought that was really cool. And so now I have a newfound appreciation for that.
This beading program was pretty special for our team. We really looked at the opportunity to get our hands on the beads, work with our local community members at Nutana Collegiate, and really just take the opportunity to learn and experience what, you know, beading is like. It was a pretty remarkable experience for our athletes, our teams, our coaches, our Husky athletic staff to really come together and share with the Nutana students. You know, I think about the feeling and the connection that I heard about many of them coming together, how they said they didn't think that it would be as impactful on them, as emotional, as much of an experience that they would really think and reflect about. And you know, that's really what fills me with a sense of pride with this program, because it was a new initiative, it was a new opportunity, and everyone really jumped right into the deep end.
The Husky athletes, administration, and coaches that got an opportunity to participate in this program have had nothing but positive responses. We were grateful for the opportunity to learn from Candace and her husband the teachings that went into lanyard making. We were also grateful for the opportunity to work with students from Nutana Collegiate and learn and listen to their stories as well.
We embarked on this initiative together to support economic reconciliation and our commitment to call to action number 92, number 87 as it relates to sport. It is our obligation to ensure that Indigenous inclusion is a priority for all events, so we were honored to be the presenting and reconciliation sponsor for this event.
My name is Rosetta Sear, and I am from George Gordon First Nation.
Tansatoya Raymond Fox Nitsigasun Nigoatsikochinia. Hello everybody, my name is Raymond Fox and I'm from the Sweetgrass First Nation.
Having the university recognize the achievements of Indigenous athletes, it is a great feeling. It makes you feel proud of where you come from and who you are.
A lot of spaces and places aren't created with Indigenous engagement or Indigenous celebration in mind. So for us to be able to have a university that is starting the conversations and being able to put Indigenous people out there and show who we are and what we're doing, keep pushing the idea and the narrative of Indigenous success and Indigenous perseverance, because it's important.
Kendra, she won 4 gold medals at Can West track this past weekend. Raymond, he just signed and is playing in BC.
Ariel, she's about to go sign in one of the top European clubs for volleyball. I mean, that's huge as an Indigenous person. You have Roddy Ross, who was competing at Team Canada level. You have Cole Sanderson, who's the second best, and in my opinion, for the best wrestler in all of the country right now, right? And people like Emmett Graham, you know, he's on the volleyball team. They're in the semifinals right now. So you have Rosie Sear, she's playing as well too, had a good first season.
I think it's really important for Indigenous student athletes to come together.
Indigenous athletes, they're so hands-on, they care about the Indigenous youth, and they want to create those spaces to see them come to the university level and be successful, but also feel supported that, hey, there's people like you that are out there doing it.
When you buy a lottery ticket in Saskatchewan, your money really goes a long way. More than 12,000 sport, culture, and recreation groups receive funding from Sask Lotteries every year. With Sask Lotteries, everyone wins.
This season, catch the best in Atlantic University sport excitement at home or on the go with AUS TV. Soccer, rugby, football, volleyball, hockey, basketball, and more. Tune in at AUSTV.ca. All your favorite university teams showcasing their talents in one place. AUS TV, powered by Bell Alliance. They bring it to the court. They bring it to the field. They bring it to the ice. And now they bring it to you. Presented by Subway, the official fuel of Atlantic University sport.
History has repeated itself.
Get the stories behind the glory. Watch, listen, stream, read CBC Sports.
And we are back. This is the last leg of the 2023 U Sports Championship. I'm Alex Sear. I'm here with Astrid Niame. Oh my God, I almost butchered your name. After a whole week with you, Astrid, my goodness. Now, we are showing field events on both streams. Why is that, you may ask? We have a track stream, we have a field stream, but right now we're dedicating our track stream to the men's triple jump. We don't have a track event up until 4 p.m. The women's 4x4 will happen then, but right now we have two massive competitions dominated by two new record holders.
That's right. In the men's shot put, Mark Bujnowski, he has broke the U Sport record in the second round, throwing 1895, the U Sport record set by Andrew Smith, competing for the Saskatchewan Huskies, 1848, which was set in 2011. So we do have a new U Sport record.
And that is on the shot put side of things. Meanwhile, on the triple jump side of things, we have Kenneth West of Western University, who just smashed Olivier Huez 2013 record of 15.81. West sailing far over that with 16.21 for the Western Mustangs, OUA silver medalist. So,
wow, incredible.
A massive competition here. 16.24 being the official jump. He's got over a meter the lead over Femi Akinduro of the Toronto Varsity Blues. We've had a whole lot of fouls in this triple jump competition. As we close out this second round, Kenneth West showing to be the class of the field so far. So once again, follow our track stream for the triple jump. Follow our field stream for the shot put.
And Andrew Smith, the previous record holder, is in the building today. He has come to support the athletes here at these championships and was able to watch these throwers perform in the men's shot put.
Now on the shot put. shot put on the field stream, triple jump on the track stream. So on the triple jump side, Kenneth West decided to skip his second try after just blowing the doors off his first attempt, 16:24. One of our viewers, Sean Burgess, has been watching closely this triple jump and said this might be a 75-centimeter personal best by West. In fact, his best mark this year is 15:42. So that's a monstrous personal best. Maybe the most impressive personal best we've seen so far in this competition. Just sails over that competition record, the Western Mustangs. Now we see his teammate, Armin Shahzadeh, has gone 13:82 and 13:86. He's been quite consistent. Here's his third attempt. That one looked a little bit painful.
And now, in the men's shot put, Mark Bujanowski enters the circle. This will be his third throw. Already breaking the U-Sport record. And it's a good throw by the Guelph Griffin. Already a gold medalist at these championships. Gold in the men's weight throw.
Now Oshikoya of Dalhousie. Getting a clap going. This is a fast clap. 14:60 is season's best. Toby Oshikoya. And that's a foul. So he will rely on his jump of 14:30, which likely will be enough to get him into that round of 8. However, we still have 10 athletes left who have yet to jump in that third round. Gerstner of Western, next up.
Over on the men's shot put side, they all have completed 3 throws. We do have our top 8 determined. They will reorder them, and they will be given 3 additional throws. Looks like in the men's triple jump, this is the 3rd round. It's an important round. These men are trying to make it into that top 8. Owen McNeil of the Windsor Lancers.
Looked like a good jump from McNeil. We'll see what the officials say. McNeil, a Prince Edward Islander.
Scott Peel, competing for the Guelph Griffins, currently in 9th place. So this jump is important for him if he wants to be in that top 8. jumps out of the pit. Doesn't look like a successful attempt there by the Golf Griffin.
Just missed that third phase. Curious to know if Kenneth West will pass the rest of the rounds if no one beats his 16:24, and given how much better that is than the U Sports record, that might be it. What a story.
An incredible performance by Kenneth West. His very first round. A season's best and new U Sport record.
Who does that? Just shows up and annihilates the entire competition and jumps further than any U Sports athlete in history. And it's not even like Kenneth West was by far the favorite. He had jumped 15:42. He's ranked second behind Femi Akinduro. He was silver medalist at OUAs, likely going to be a medalist or a contender for a medal. And he shows up here and he completely outdoes any other U Sport athlete that's ever existed.
May even be a personal best, not just a season's best.
Possibly. I would say likely. Michael Alahiki, Trinity Western.
Over at our women's high jump, 3 competitors remain. They will be your podium finishers in the high jump. Emma Dale of the Toronto Varsity Blues, Madison Lawrence, Manitoba Bison's, already a gold medalist at these championships, and Hannah Blair of the Waterloo Warriors, bronze medalist at these championships. All 3 ladies have cleared 170, and they will move on to the next round, 173. And at the triple jump, men's triple jump, that was Tegra Jan King. He is a CanWest gold medalist in the high jump, CanWest Rookie of the Year. And now on the runway, Lachlan Irish, season's best right now of 15:06. That was Lachlan Irish of the Lethbridge Pronghorns, his 3rd attempt. And now on the triple jump runway, this is Dax Turner of the Manitoba Bisons. He's in a tough position right now. 2 fouls, so this jump is important for him if he wants to be in that top 8. The men's shot put. They have begun their 4th rounds. This is Zion Webb of the Windsor Lancers. Season's best of a 16:34. He's in 5th place right now. Best throw in his series is a 16:07.
Femi Akinduro is getting the clap going here. There he goes. And on the shot put, that was Anthony Labbé de l'Université Laval. Il lui manque 6 cm pour se faufiler sur le podium. Mathieu Massé-Pelletier, son coéquipier, couramment en 3e position. Voici Samuel Bourque de l'Université de Moncton, un record personnel de 16,40 en 3e ronde, le voici. And still, these athletes throwing over 16 meters still don't hold a candle to Mark Bushnowski, our champion, our new record holder, an absolute mainstay at these championships in the throwing events over the last few years. And here's a story about Mark Bushnowski. I had the pleasure of chatting with Tim Nedo, Canadian Olympian, last year at these championships in St. John and a shot putter himself, he said, no, it's not often you see a varsity athlete that you can say he might be the next one in our sport. He said, but Mark, he's got it. He's got it. So game respects game.
And an incredible series already for Mark Bujnowski. 3 throws, and 2 of those 3 over the previous U-Sport record.
$18.95, $18.75, $18.42 so far. That'll conclude the 4th round once we measure Bujnowski's distance.
Entering the circle, Joshua Solsley of the Manitoba Bisons. White flag goes up. They will measure his 4th throw, or rather his 5th. The CanWest gold medalist in this event.
Now, Anthony Atkinson. Wow. So Mark Bujnowski's result just came in to our live results, 1908. That extends his brand new U Sports record by another 13 centimeters. Wow.
This has been an incredible performance here for Mark Bujnowski at the 2023 U Sport Championships. Already a gold medalist in the weight throw.
Wow, 1848. That used to be the shot put record. It was held by Andrew Smith of Saskatchewan, of all places. It was set in 2011, so a 12-year-old record. And Bujnowski just beat that by 60 centimeters, which is massive when you get to those distances.
Andrew Smith right now is in our alumni corner watching.
What must he think of that?
And now Seth Edwards of the Western Mustangs, best so far this year, a 15.79. Currently in 6th position, but that throw there will be a foul.
Seth Edwards, OUA silver medal in 2022, and at these championships last year finished 4th, so just off the podium. So he's hungry coming in this year, and now we have one of 2 Windsor Lancers in this competition, Zion Webb, 2-time OUA bronze medalist, 2022 and 2023. Ranked 3rd going into this competition. Webb, who's I think a team favorite, always fiery when he comes to practice, always a good laugh at the track. Such a talented athlete, currently sitting in 5th. He needed an extra 18 centimeters to climb into that medal position and overtake Mathieu Massé-Pelletier. 15.89 for Webb, and so he remains in 5th place with 1 throw to go. Meanwhile, Anthony Labbé. Of Laval. Oh, and why not? Cartwheel. Might as well, right?
But that will count as a foul. They won't measure that. Currently in the silver medal position, Samuel Bork. His best in his series is 1640.
Okay, and back to the triple jump on the track stream. On the field stream, still following shot put, Mark Bushnowski, his very last throw, his fifth throw rather, he has two more. 1908 is his new U Sports record. Thrown in round number 4. He seemed unfazed with that throw. It's 1868 for him. So now all 4 of his 5 throws have been better than the previous U Sports record. Toby Ashikoya of Dalhousie Tigers on the track stream just completed his 4th round triple jump. Now, if you're following on the track side, we've now progressed to the round of 8 in the triple jump. Currently, Kenneth West still with that monstrous first jump of 1624, dominating the competition. Femi Akinduro, your favorite going into this championship, is second with a jump of 15.69 meters. Right now, we see Owen McNeil on that track stream, the Prince Edward Islander from Eastern PEI. Windsor Lancer, become a veteran of these championships, ranks 4th with the best jump of 14.66. McNeil, the OUA bronze medalist, looking to replicate his season's best of 14.80. Doesn't look too pleased with that one. He'll have another chance. 2 more, rather.
Over at the women's high jump, it looks like Madison Lawrence has secured her 2nd gold medal of these championships. She's currently attempting 179. She's missed her first attempt, but she will have 2 additional attempts at that height. She's the last competitor in the field. A 2nd gold medal from Madison Lawrence of the Manitoba Bisons.
At the track stream, lining up for his next attempt in the triple jump is Lethbridge Pronghorns is Lachlan Irish, one of the best names here at the track, I would say. Currently ranks 3rd with a best jump of 14.95. Here goes Irish, the wiry frame here. unless there's a big improvement on his part. He's pretty locked into third place. He's got 43 centimeters on Owen McNeil, who's in fourth, but he still trails Femi Akinduro by 74 centimeters. Now Femi Akinduro, the competition favorite, who's now locked into second place after Kenneth West's huge jump, looking to see if he can create magic of his own. Here he goes. And there's some cheers from U of T.
It's the final round in the men's shot put.
Samuel Bourque de l'Université de Moncton pourrait remporter une première médaille pour son université cette année avec un meilleur lancer de 16,40. Couramment en deuxième position par 1 centimètre. Au-delà d'Anthony Labbé de l'Université Laval, il n'attrapera pas Mark Bujnowski. Mais une médaille d'argent, très respectable dans une compétition comme ça où le meneur est si surclassé. Donc, Mark Bujnowski, he has gold in the bag. He's known that for a while, but just witnessed his very last throw as a U Sports athlete. One of the top athletes in this conference we've seen, well, frankly, of this generation.
So Mark Bujnowski will take home a second gold medal at these championships and a U Sport record. An incredible series by Mark Bujnowski. 5 of his 6 throws all over the previous U Sport record. An incredible showing at these championships for him. Congratulations to Mark Bujnowski. And in second place there, Samuel Bourque from Moncton. Best throw of 16.40 to earn the silver medal. And Anthony Labbé of Laval with the bronze medal. 16.39 was his last throw and his best.
And now on the track stream, we're back at the triple jump. We have no track events until 4. At 4, we'll jump into the 4x400 meters. So for now, we're showing our triple jump athletes, and there's something in the water today, Astrid, or at least near the triple jump pit, because we've had so many good performances. So the new season's best by Femi Akinduro of 15.98, and that's just good enough for second, because Kenneth West, his jump of 16.24 beats them all. Now, here's for reference, a jump of 15.98 would win in any other given year. It beats that U Sports record by a significant margin, by almost 20 centimeters. Previous U Sports record was 15.81. Akinduro destroys that record, and then West of Western destroys that by even more. So 16.24 is what's leading right now. And it's not just them. Adam Nuruddin, the Carleton Ravens, who's currently jumping in 8th position, also smashed his own Carleton Ravens record to make the final. So a whole lot of great performances, and we're only on round 5.
And this is Tegra Jan King from the Alberta Golden Bears. The Can West Rookie of the Year. So if you're watching from the track stream, we will break for 5 minutes there, so we will be back. Stay tuned. We will have the 4x400 relays coming up.
They don't do it for the likes or for the shares. They do it for the fun of it, for the thrill, for the camaraderie, for the memories. CBC Sports, just because they love it.
It's that moment again, the one you dream of every night. La seule chose qui te préoccupe, c'est la gloire. Le cheminement de la réussite, of pushing yourself further than ever before. But the true glory is in the shadows. Les sacrifices que tu fais, quand toutes les chances sont contre toi. When you can't push one more second, chase the glory. Visez haut.
Sign guy's back. Weird, isn't he? Yep. He sure knows his quality used vehicles. He's like Google, but signs.
When you buy a lottery ticket in Saskatchewan, your money really goes a long way. More than 12,000 sport, culture, and recreation groups receive funding from Sask Lotteries every year. With Sask Lotteries, everyone wins.
This season, catch the best in Atlantic University sport excitement at home or on the go with AUS TV. Soccer, rugby, football, volleyball, hockey, basketball, and more. Tune in at AUSTV.ca. All your favorite university teams showcasing their talents in one place. AUS TV, powered by Bell Alliance. They bring it to the court. They bring it to the field. They bring it to the ice. And now they bring it to you. Presented by Subway, the official fuel of Atlantic University sport.
Has repeated itself.
Get the stories behind the glory. Watch, listen, stream, read CBC Sports.
.15 flat. Femi Akinduro prepares for his turn. He's slowly improved his mark as the competition went on. He jumped to a season's best, a distance that beat the old U Sports record, and still he assumes a 26 centimeter deficit on Kenneth West. Here goes Akinduro, his fifth jump. And if you're watching on our track stream, we are now at the men's and women's 4x400 meter finals. We're starting with the women's, 2 heats, timed finals. Let's go through heat number 1. We have 6 teams. New Brunswick Reds in lane number 3. We go 3 to 8 here, so effectively in lane number 1. Next to them are the Ottawa GGs, Manitoba in lane number 5. Les Caramels de Montréal del couloir 6, the Windsor Lancers, lane number 7, and le Verrières de l'Université de Sherbrooke del couloir numéro 8. So heats 1 of 2 of the 4x400 meter timed finals. Timed finals, once again, means the winner could come from either heat. However, they are separated by seed time. So the faster seed times will grace the track only afterwards. And they're off. Women's 4x400 meters, heat 1 of 2. Sherbrooke on the outside, running strong. It's like Manitoba coming out of this first heat leading. Brittany Van Hoof of Windsor just behind, pacing behind Manitoba athlete. Again, 4x4, important to be near the front. You want to be free of the pandemonium of the exchange section. Luckily for these women, there are 2 heats. Here's Brittany Van Hoof going around Manitoba runner Nazado and gets to that exchange zone first and passes the baton to Cameron Williams. So the Lancers off to an early lead here. Williams being chased by Klippenstein of Manitoba. Meanwhile, behind, Agunremi of the Ottawa GGs looking to make up that gap. And she's closing that gap quickly. But Cameron Williams still holding on to that lead. 2 laps each. The 4x4, historically one of the most exciting events of the U Sport Championship, usually because that's the last event, point scoring event that may change the team standings. This time around, Guelph has a stranglehold on both men and women. But Windsor here, despite that, looking to give as great a performance as they can. Cameron Williams passes it to Emma Flores of the Windsor Lancers, a senior on the team. Flores started her U Sports career at St. Francis Xavier University, later transferred to Windsor. A veteran of these championships here at this point. Flores now crosses that 200-meter mark, still in the lead, chased by the GGs. Increasingly becoming a 2-horse race, this heat 1 of 2. The Lancer is actually the fastest seeded team in this section. They've run 3:52 this year. They will look to improve upon that, but they'll need a sub 1 minute performance by their anchor, Govea, who takes the baton. And once again, the GGs chasing the Lancers in that 4th and final leg of the 4x4. And here we see Banton Lindsay of Ottawa taking a very aggressive approach to the 400. Looks like she's going near 100% here. And she takes the lead, immediately putting 10 meters on Govea of Windsor with 1 lap to go. But did she go too fast? Banton Lindsay down the home stretch. She's starting to strain, and there it is. Govea takes the lead once again, but this time is being challenged by Sophie Ba of Sherbrooke. But Govea looks like she's going to hold on to it, keeps her competitors at bay, brings the baton around for the Windsor Lancers. 3:52, right around their seat time. Great character run, so gritty by Govea. That's the time to beat.
And if you're watching now from the field stream, thank you for joining us for these championships. We recommend you switch on over to the track stream. We have the 4x4 relays going on right now. Thanks for joining us on the field stream.
And here we are ready for section number 2 of the women's 4x4. The Windsor Lancers so far are the team to beat. They took the win in section 1. Remember, these are time finals, so the winner could come from either heat. 3:52.53 was the winning time. In this heat, we have 6 more teams. The 6 fastest ranked teams, Dalhousie Tigers, are going to be on the inside. To their right will be the Western Mustangs. Dans le couloir numéro 5, c'est le Rouge et Or de l'Université Laval. Alberta Golden Bears, Pandas. Lane number 6, the Guelph Griffins, the fastest seed in this competition by 6 full seconds. Look out for them. They'll be in lane number 7. And lane number 8, the hometown heroes, Saskatchewan Huskies. So 3:52 is the time to beat, but I suspect it'll be beat quite handily. The Guelph Griffins have run as fast as 3:37 this year.
An incredibly fast seed time coming into these championships. So we'll have to see who will come out on top. This is the women's 4x4 relay. In 1, Dalhousie Tigers. 2, Western Mustangs. 3, Laval. 4, Alberta Pandas. 5, Guelph Griffins. And then 6, your Saskatchewan Huskies.
And they're off. Women's 4x400 meters, the last event of the day. We don't have much of a competition for the team win. The Guelph Griffins have that in the bag, but 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, Western, Laval, and Saskatchewan are separated by just 2 points. And so this race matters a whole lot to see who gets that silver medal. Western is running currently in 6th, Laval in 4th, and Saskatchewan right on the shoulder of the Guelph Griffins. Now, this would be a great hometown story if the Huskies could beat everyone but Guelph and come 2nd in U Sports. And they're looking like they're on pace to doing that right now. So Mackenzie from Guelph passes to Sadie Jane Hickson. Well, now you have your answer. You wondered if she was going to run the 4x4. Turns out that, yes, what a weekend for Sadie Jane Hickson. Now she's running away from her competitors. Now, Saskatchewan doesn't want to get into a battle with Western right behind. They don't want to be right ahead of them. Catherine Kennedy from Dalhousie rounding in 4th, but it's still Hickson in the front. Currently running with a 20-meter lead over Saskatchewan. For Saskatchewan, just desperately trying to hold on to that 2nd place and hopefully overtake the Western Mustangs as the 2nd place team. Le Rouge et Or de l'Université Laval, couramment en 3e position. Au pointage final, on va essayer de battre les Mustangs, le Western, pour se faufiler en 2e place. But for now, it's the Griffins, Tyra Bogue, alone in the front. There she goes by herself. Behind her, Saskatchewan, Dalhousie overtaking Western for 3rd. Bogue still leading quite comfortably, but again, the race really is for 2nd place.
And a busy weekend for Tyra Bogue. 60-meter hurdles, the 4x2 relay, the 300, now the 4x4 as she passes to her teammate.
And now that's Zoe Sherrard taking the baton. Kendra Farmer chasing her, 2 of our top U Sports athletes closing it out for the women's events here. As fast as Farmer is, I don't know if she can hold on to Zoe Sherrard, the U Sports record holder in the 300 meters. watch Kendra Farmer running in second place. By not letting anyone pass her, she and her teammates will give Saskatchewan the overall silver medal on the women's side. The Huskies are cheering, so are the Griffins. Both are chasing different things. Sherrar keeping that dominance inside of the Guelph Griffins organization. They started strong, they finished strong. That's a 4th consecutive team title for the Guelph Griffins on the women's side of things. Meanwhile, Kendra Farmer crosses the finish line, securing that 2nd place team finish for the Huskies.
Crossing the finish line first, the Guelph Griffins unofficially at 3:41.63. Your Saskatchewan Huskies in the silver medal position, and Western Mustangs claiming the bronze medal.
And what do you make of that team finish for your Huskies, finishing 2nd? Did you expect that this weekend?
They were coming in as the 2nd-ranked team. They have a strong team. They had a strong team last year. They have a strong team this year. And this will make for good points towards that team championship, although the Guelph Griffins will be first. Saskatchewan has a chance at 2nd place.
.343. Western in 3rd, 3:48. Looks like they will maintain the 3rd place, while le Rouge et Or de l'Université Laval tombera en 4e position au classement total. So unofficially, team scores end up Guelph, Saskatchewan, Western, Laval. 4 big players. 2 to 4 were jumbled all weekend, and now we have our final unofficial rankings as we now shift our focus to the men, the very last event of the day and of the weekend. The men, like the women, will have 2 heats. Heat 1 will be the slower seeded teams. Heat 2, the faster seeded teams. Winners can come from either. Once again, the Guelph Griffins here will be your favorites with a seed time of 3:13. But again, the race for 2nd place is fierce. Guelph took the win quite handily on the men's side, 117 points so far after 15 of 17 scored events. Keep in mind, the triple jump has yet to be scored, but given those points, the Griffins have confirmed a victory. So that will be their 6th consecutive U Sports title on the men's side. Where it gets interesting is between 2 and 3. Now, Femi Akinduro, we know, will have scored some points for the Toronto Varsity Blues. But right now, before triple jump scoring and before the 4x4, the Blues have 45.5 points. And that half point is all they have on the Manitoba Bisons. It's a half-point lead. 4th place Western, 36.5, will likely not overtake either. So take this 4x4 relay as a race between Toronto and Manitoba for the silver medal. And a little update from the triple jump side of things. Kenneth West maintained that lead and took the gold medal, 16:24, his very first jump, and no one could better that. So 16:24 for him for gold. Femi Akinduro, Toronto Varsity Blues, finishes 2nd, so that's confirmed. Those are points for University of Toronto. Lachlan Irish of the Lethbridge Pronghorns takes bronze with a jump of 15 meters flat. Owen McNeil of Windsor settles for 4th in 14:87. heats. Heat 1 of 2. The men's 4x4, the very last event of the day. The Ottawa GGs looking strong off the gun. That's Nunez, but being overtaken by Parker of Alberta. As the cut-in happens, Alberta takes the lead. Crossing that 300-meter mark in 36. Dalhousie chasing closely. That's Zach James. Just behind James, really giving it everything that he has. I think exerted most of himself in those first 300 meters, but manages to hand it off to Popejoy. Dylan Popejoy of Dalhousie chasing Lee of Alberta very closely and already becoming a 2-horse race. That's a fast 200-meter split for those two gentlemen. They're in a dead heat. Popejoy not gaining, but also not losing ground on Lee in those first 200 meters. And there they go. Handoffs. Dalhousie hands it over to Hudson Grimshaw-Surrett, a veteran of these championships, an 800-meter specialist who took to the 1,500 and even 5K in the last year, chasing Alberta's athlete Sharp. And Sharp has now put 10, 15 meters on the Tigers. Both, I think, had a hasty start. Now they're starting to feel it in that second half of the race. Might allow the Western Mustang, Fogarty, to catch them. Now, what was a 2-horse race has now become a 3-man battle. Justin Rose of Alberta leading that last, and Dan Lord of Dalhousie University willing to challenge him, running on his shoulder, trying to overtake him, but failing to do so. Rose is not conceding as they get to the final lap. Rose of Alberta running on the inside, confidently, not fretting, not looking around, and Dan Lord, I think, is starting to feel the heat being chased from behind by the Western Mustang as Rose continues to charge on from the front. What an end here for Alberta's Rose, just under 3:20, and that's your time to beat. Dan Lord hangs on to second. Mustangs come into third. Now, what's your take on the 4x4? How many 4x4s have you done?
I have ran 0
Zero?
4x4s. I've never been asked to run the 400. Had I been asked, I might have done it, but at the time we did have runners who were good enough to run the 4x4.
So you were spared.
I was spared. An interesting development with the women's scores, with your Saskatchewan Huskies taking silver in the 4x4 relay, and the Western Mustangs getting bronze in that relay as well. That ties them up for second place.
Wow.
And the team scores.
I think I spoke too soon. So it's a tie for second. Now, are we going into a tiebreaker, or is it a joint silver medal? I'm actually not sure.
I have never seen this happen before, so we'll see what happens.
If anyone's at home and knows for a fact, please let us know. Because right now we're either looking at a lengthy tiebreaker, or we're looking at 2 silver medals given out on the women's side.
So we'll have the gold medal for the team championship. That'll go to your Guelph Griffins on the women's side. And as of now, silver to the Western Mustangs and your Saskatchewan Huskies.
Wow. Wow, how tight. And Université Laval avec 62 points, 62 points for Laval in 4th. So close. And on the men's side, once again, it's going to be a battle for second, likely between Manitoba and Toronto, while Guelph is far and away the victor. We're gonna get into heat number 2. Now 3:19:35. That's the time to beat. We'll have 6 teams lining up. Some very strong contenders here. We'll see Université de Montréal, the 4x800 meter champions. Lane number 4. They'll have Yacine Habert, le champion aux 600 mètres, et encore une fois aux 4x800 mètres, les Carabins de Montréal qui sont devenus une force au relais. Guelph Griffins, you can't count them out. They have the fastest seat time, 3:13:82. They'll be closed off by Daniel Harper, a veteran in these championships, 50-year student. Manitoba will be in lane number 5, and Toronto Varsity Blues in lane number 8. Those 2 teams in a near dead heat for second place overall, the team score. And on the insides, you'll have Windsor in lane number 3 and Calgary in lane number 4.
And in lane 6, last year's bronze, that was University of Toronto Varsity Blues.
This will be the final race here on the track.
Nothing quite matches the energy of the 4x4. Maybe because it's the last event, maybe because everyone else has finished their own and all that there's left to do is cheer. But there's really something special that happens at the track when those 4x4s get going.
A lot of good energy coming from all of their teammates supporting the runners here for the 4x4 relay.
And they're off. Last heat, last event of the weekend. Men's 4x4 heat 2 of 2. Alberta so far the fastest team out of heat 1. We have our 6 top seeds battling for those spots. Now Guelph and Toronto. Emid Bravakis is challenging Teal of Guelph, whereas Tyler Cox-Yestro of Manitoba overtakes Emid Bravakis, the 300-meter veteran here. And Manitoba, in fact, will come out of this first leg in first place. And remember, it's a battle between the Bisons and the Varsity Blues for that second place overall in the team score. So this really matters here. Manitoba, Toronto, and Guelph, your 3 top teams overall. Guelph's Craig Thorne, the 60-meter hurdle superstar, running in 3rd place, and now does a rare inside pass on both of those athletes. If you're a hockey fan, that's some McDavid-esque thing here. He found a tiny little edge, and then now he's leading. Maybe a lapse in judgment from the Bisons and also the Varsity Blues. Usually you should not let an athlete pass you on the inside, but Craig Thorne took advantage, and now he gets to the exchange zone in first. What a crafty leg there by Craig Thorne.
An incredible leg by Craig Thorne, passing on the inside there, and now the Guelph Griffins do take the lead.
Astrid's jaw just dropped to the floor.
Unbelievable.
Alonzo Ryan now carrying the baton. He's got some fire in the belly after falling on Thursday in those 600-meter heats. One of the top speed endurance athletes in the country wasn't able to show off his speed in the final. He's got a lot left in the legs, and now he's taking advantage of that in this third leg of the men's 4x4. Guelph now has a 15-meter lead, but Manitoba not giving up, running just behind Alonzo Ryan. Ryan passes to the Guelph anchor, Daniel Harper. He'll be tough to beat, but Tristan Allen, who also fell along with Ryan in that 600-meter heat, just as Hungary, is trailing behind Daniel Harper and is running ahead of the University of Toronto. Now everyone in this field house is cheering. Yassine Aber en 3e position pour l'Université de Montréal. Manitoba maintaining that second place. Daniel Harper, eyes locked near the front. Allen is creeping up on him. I don't know if Harper realizes how close his teammate is, and once again, he gives it back to him, pulls off a Craig Thorne and passes him on the inside seamlessly, runs to the line, and Tristan Allen pulls off an incredible maneuver on that last turn and steals gold for Manitoba. What did we just see?
A gold medal for the Manitoba Bisons in the men's 4x400 relay. I gotta give it to Tristan Allen. After having fell in his 600 prelim, he came into this relay hungry for it and has earned their team a gold medal. An excellent run by Tristan Allen. Congratulations to those men.
2 inside passes in one race.
That's rare.
And you said it, gotta give it to Allen, because after a fall like that, I would be pretty tentative. I'd be pretty tentative to get close to other athletes like that, but all he had on his mind was that gold medal. Manitoba Bisons end off in style here. Now, we can't confirm that they will actually be the second place team finishers because we're waiting for scores also from the men's triple jump. But Toronto and Manitoba both emerging as second and third place teams in some order.
So stay tuned. On the track stream, we'll break for a quick commercial, and we'll have the presentations for the team championships.
We hope you had a great time. We had a great time welcoming you here. But we still have some award presentations. We are not finished yet.
All right, on the board, Manitoba's got a 3:16.14. Montreal with a 3:17. So unofficially on the board, it's Manitoba, Montreal, and Guelph. All three of those times are faster than the first section. So unofficially, those are our current medalists.
Unbelievable! History has repeated itself!
Get the stories behind the glory. Watch, listen, stream, read CBC Sports.
Winter sparks joy, imagination, creativity, and new experiences. Between the woods and the frozen lakes, you'll find a place of kinship and story, history and culture, curiosity and kindness. You'll find Saskatoon. Feel the energy of this season, the connection to change, and the unexpected warmth. Explore the land you know with the people you love and discover incredible experiences in your own backyard. And let winter spark joy.
For a limited time, Fun is offering interest rates as low as 1.99% OAC on used vehicles. It's all part of our Bigger Rides, Better Rates sales event. Find what drives you anytime at fun.com.
When you buy a lottery ticket in Saskatchewan, your money really goes a long way. More than 12,000 sport, culture, and recreation groups receive funding from Sask Lotteries every year. With Sask Lotteries, everyone wins.
And welcome back to our live stream here of the 2023 U Sports Track and Field Championship. It's been an amazing 3 days at the Saskatoon Fieldhouse. Astrid looked at me with big eyes. Alex, you've been here for 3 days. Let's show you a few last highlight clips here. We saw some great performances all around. We saw simultaneous U Sports records broken by Ken West in the triple jump and Mark Bujnowski in the shot put just today. Craig Thorne in the 60-meter hurdles. We saw some terrific relay performances. We saw Alex Drover winning the 3,000 meter, almost doubling in the 1,500. We saw Sadie Jane Hickson once again scoring a ton of points for her team, the Guelph Griffins. We saw a new 300-meter record by Zoe Sherrar. And again, we saw the Guelph Griffins on the men's and women's side extend their dynasty. 6 wins in a row for the men, 4 wins in a row for the women. Astrid, what are your thoughts on this weekend?
An incredible 3 days of track and field here in Saskatoon. Thank you all for joining us on the live stream. Wow, there's just so many thoughts. I can't even pick one moment, but to all of the athletes making it to these championships, that's an achievement in itself. Not every athlete in Canada gets to come and perform here. So congratulations to all of the athletes. A major shout out to all of the moms, dads, aunts, uncles, grandmas, grandpas, work colleagues, and close friends who joined us this weekend on the live stream. These athletes would not be here without your love and support. So thank you on behalf of them. Wow, a great weekend for track and field.
Yeah. Also, one last shout out to CBC Sports and U Sports for making this broadcast so available and enjoyable for people at home. And we thank you everyone for watching. Thanks for being with us and allowing us to be your live streamers. I'm Alex Sear. That was Astrid Niame. And we hope to be back next year. Take care, everybody.
300 meters. All those medal winners from men's and women's 300, women's 60-meter hurdles, and men's pole vault. If we could also get the male para 1,000-meter runner to the podium as well, please. Male para 1,000. If we could get women's 60-meter hurdles medalists to the podium, please. Women's 60-meter hurdles. If we can get the women's and men's 300-meter medalists to the podium, women's and men's 300-meter medalists. At this time, we'd like to thank our medal sponsors of Catterall and Wright, Thefferly Law, Brain Sport, and Cameco.
We want to begin the award presentation with the presentation of Paralympic awards. First of all, on the women's side. Making the presentation, representing Cameco Corporation, Mr. Jonathan Huntington. Thank you, Jonathan. In the women's category, Paralympic accomplishment, Natalie Thirk in the 60 and the 300 meters. Natalie is from Western. Congratulations, Natalie. We're doing double medal here, one for the 60 and one for the 300 meters. So congratulations, Natalie. And next, Paralympic men 1,000 meters. Again, Jonathan Huntington presenting the gold medal. This goes to Nicholas Neary of Windsor in the men's 1,000. Our next award is in the women's 60-meter hurdles. Again, Jonathan Huntington presenting the medals. 60-meter hurdles in third place, Tyra Bogue of Guelph. In second place, Kendra Leger, Guelph. And the women's 60-meter champion, winner of the gold medal for the Alberta Golden Bears, Katharina Klutz. Women's 300 medalists, please report to the podium area. Women's 300-meter medalists to the podium area, please. Our next presentation will be in men's pole vault. In third place, from Trinity Western, Jamie Eduardo Martin, 4.97 meters. Silver medalist, a medalist for the 5th time in the U Sport Championships from Alberta, Spencer Allen. Also 4.97 meters. And the pole vault champion, gold medal winner at 5.02 meters from Guelph, Brennan Seguin. We need medalists from the women's 3,000, men's 3,000, and women's and men's 1,000. And now, medals in the women's 300 meters. In third place, from the University of Montreal, Audrey Jackson. .38.63 seconds. In second place, from the University of Saskatchewan, Kendra Farmer, 38.28 seconds. And multiple-time gold medal winner at this distance from Guelph, Zoe Girard, 37.64 seconds. And now we have medals in the men's 300 meters. Third place, from Guelph, Marcus Penaloza Abanqua, 34.57 seconds. Second place, from Toronto, 34.38 seconds, Emmett Bravakis. And the men's 300-meter champion in 34.15 seconds from Guelph, Daniel Harper. Medalists in the men's 3,000 meters to the awards area, please. Men's 3,000 meter medalists. And now presentation in the women's 3,000 meters. In third place from the University of Saskatchewan, Jenna McFadden. 9 minutes, 39.37 seconds. In second place, from Western, Sophie Coots, 9 minutes, 39.21 seconds. The 3,000 meter champion and gold medalist from Victoria, 9 minutes, 37.02 seconds, Jennifer Erickson.
Up next, we have the medal presentation for the women's 1,000 meter. En troisième place, la médaille bronze de l'Université Laval, Emma Dagny. En médaille bronze de l'Université Laval, Emma Dagny. Silver medals from the University of Guelph, Cameron Ormond. And our gold medalist, also from the University of Guelph, Sadie Jane Hickson.
Medalists in men's and women's 600 meters to the awards area, please. men's and women's 600 meters and women's high jump, and men's triple jump. Men and women's 600, women's high jump, men's triple jump, please. Here are the medalists in the men's 1,000 meters. In third place from Guelph, Alec Purnell, 2 minutes, 25.72 seconds. In second place from Dalhousie, Aidan Goslet, 2 minutes, 24.83 seconds. And the 1,000 meter champion from Queens in a time of 2 minutes, 24.59 seconds, Jude Wheeler-D. And now we'll have medal presentations in the men's 3,000 meters. In third place, at 8 minutes, 9.62 seconds, from McGill, Matthew Baudet. In second place, from Guelph, 8 minutes, 8.34 seconds, Nicholas Bannon. And the men's 3,000 meter champion comes from McMaster, 8 minutes, 7.88 seconds, Alex Drover.
Up next, we have the women's 600 meter medalists. In bronze from the University of Saskatchewan Huskies, Kendra Farmer. Our silver medalist, also from your University of Saskatchewan Huskies, Avery Pearson. Et la gagnante de médaille d'or de l'Université Laval, Emma Degné. Up next, we have the men's 600 meter medalists. Le médaille bronze de l'Université Sherbrooke, Michael Anku. En deuxième avec le médaille d'argent de l'Université de Québec à Trois-Rivières, Laurent Olivier Dumont. Et le gagnant de médaille d'or de l'Université de Montréal, Yassine Aber. If we could have men's shot put and men's and women's 1,500 meter medalists to the awards podium.
And now for a presentation in the women's high jump. In third place, from Toronto at 1.70 meters, Emma Dale. In second place, jumping 1.73 meters from Waterloo, Hannah Blair. And the high jump champion, jumping 1.76 meters from Manitoba, Madison Lawrence. And now we'll present medals in the men's triple jump. In third place, jumping 15.00 meters from Lethbridge, Lachlan Irish. In second place, silver medalist at 15.98 meters from Toronto, Femi Akinduro. And the men's triple jump champion with a best of 16.24 meters from Western, Kenneth West.
Up next, we have the women's 1,500 meter. Le gagnant de médaille bronze de l'Université Laval, Florence Caron. From the University of Guelph, their silver medalist, Nina Whitford. And our gold medalist winning in a time of 4 minutes, 24 seconds, and 47 from Guelph, Cameron Ormond. If we could get men's and women's 4x4 and men's and women's 4x8 medalists to the awards podium. Men's and women's 4x4 and men's and women's 4x8.
And now for medals in the men's 1500 meters. In third place from St. Mary's, 3 minutes, 50.98 seconds, Andrew Peverell. Second place, silver medalist, 3 minutes, 50.54 seconds from McMaster, Alex Drover. And the men's 1500 meter champion and gold medal winner at 3 minutes, 50.26 seconds from Guelph, Max Davies.
All right, up next we have the men's shot put. Le gagnant de médaille bronze de l'Université de Laval, Mathieu Massé-Pelletier. Le gagnant de médaille d'argent de l'Université de Moncton, Samuel Brock. And our winner of the youth sports shot put with a throw of 19.08, which is a new youth sports record from the University of Guelph, Mark Brzezinski.
Want relay teams to marshal over here, please. 4x200 meters and 4x400 meters. Okay, listen carefully, please. This is with regard to an accident involving a vehicle. Saskatchewan license plate 804 KMM, K Mother Mother. Saskatchewan license plate 804 KMM. Please return to your vehicle. Somebody needs your help out there. Please return to your vehicle. Women's 4x200 meters, please. This is in the women's 4x200 meter relay. Finishing in third place, the team from McGill, 1 minute 41.47 seconds. In second place, the University of Saskatchewan, 1 minute 38.13 seconds. And the gold medal winning team, the Guelph Griffins, 1 minute 37.53 seconds. Here are the medals in the men's 4x200 meters. In third place, with a time of, I'm working on 2 pages here to make sure I get it right. Third place, Guelph Griffins, 1 minute 27.99 seconds. Guelph Griffins, 1 minute 27.99 seconds. So correction on that, they knew better, they're standing in the right place. That's Laval in third place, thank you gentlemen. Laval is in third place. In second place at a time of 1:27.99 is Guelph. The third place time for Laval is 1:28.22. In second place, Guelph at 1:27.99. And the men's 4x200 meter champions, Regina Cougars, in a time of 1 minute, 27.74 seconds. Congratulations, guys. And now we'll have presentation in the women's 4x800 meter relay. In third place, the Western Mustangs, 8 minutes, 53.50 seconds. In second place, the Alberta Golden Bears, 8 minutes, 52.17 seconds. And the women's 4x800 meter champions, the Guelph Griffins, 8 minutes, 48.10 seconds. Now we'll present medals in the men's 4x800 meters. Finishing in third place, the Guelph Griffins, 7 minutes, 35.39 seconds. In second place, the Manitoba Bisons, 7 minutes 35.04 seconds. And the men's 4x800 meter champions, the Montreal Carabin. First place in a time of 7 minutes, 34.50 seconds. We'll have presentation now in the women's 4x400 meter relay. In third place, the Western Mustangs, 3 minutes, 48.84 seconds. In second place, silver medalist, University of Saskatchewan Huskies, 3 minutes, 43.73 seconds. And the women's 4x400 meter champions and gold medalists, Guelph Griffins, 3 minutes, 41.63 seconds. Men's 4x400 meter teams, please assemble at the awards area. Men's 4x400 meter teams. And here are the award winners in the men's 4x400 meter relay. In third place, the Guelph Griffins, 3 minutes, 17.04 seconds. Silver medalist, second place, Montreal Carabin, 3 minutes, 17.02 seconds. And the winners, gold medalists in the men's 4x400 meter medley, or 4x400 meter relay, the Manitoba Bisons, 3 minutes, 16.14 seconds. And now we have some individual awards, or awards to individuals. We'll begin with Athlete of the Year. Both of these are double gold medal winners. Making these presentations are Chief Athletic Officer of the University of Saskatchewan, Shannon Chin, and the Chairman of the Organizing Committee, Husky alumni, Derek Rope. Thanks for all you've done, Shannon and Derek. The Female Athlete of the Year, winner of heptathlon and winner of the high jump from the University of Manitoba, Madison Lawrence. Congratulations, Madison. And now the Male Athlete of the Year, again a double medal winner. It's Mark Bujnowski of Guelph Griffins. Here he comes, managed to push his way through the crowd. Mark was the winner of the shot put today in a U Sport record performance, and yesterday the winner of the weight throw. Double gold, Mark Bujnowski of Guelph. Congratulations. And this one now goes to the Coach of the Year, and there is an award for Coach of the Year female team, Coach of the Year male team. It's the same winner, so we'll ask him to come up just once. Jason Kerr of the Guelph Griffins. Congratulations, Jason, on the great success of your program. Okay, we have team medals now, finishing in third place. On the women's side, the University of Saskatchewan Huskies. Come on up, please. There are bronze medals for the third place team. It was a real battle for fourth, third, and second. Really, really close. 63 for fourth. The Huskies scored 65 for third place. Congratulations, ladies. Congratulations, ladies. And in second place by only 1 point, 66 ahead of Saskatchewan 65, Western Mustangs. And now in first place, with a score that really demonstrates the depth and the breadth of the program, scoring points probably in every event, with multiple point winners in each event, with a massive total of 166 points. The women's gold medal winners, the Guelph Griffins. Congratulations. Folks,
all right. We have Husky Athletics Chief Athletics Officer Shannon Chin presenting our women's 2023 U Sport Track and Field National Champions, the University of Guelph. This year, our champions are also honored with a Star Blanket Champion banner made by Nelda McIntyre from English River, Dene Nation. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a round of applause. Our 2023 national champions.
And again, we had a close battle for the standings on the men's side. Finishing in third place, the Manitoba Bisons with 55 points. Come on up, guys. In second place by 1/2 of a point, 55.5 points, Toronto Varsity Blues. And the men's team champion with a total of 123 points, the Guelph Griffins. And our final presentation this year goes to our men's champions for the 2023 U Sport Track and Field National Champions, the University of Guelph. Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the organizing committee, we'd like to extend a sincere thank you for visiting here in beautiful Saskatoon, Treaty 6 and the home of the Métis. We wish you all safe travels, continued success as you travel home to your home fires.
U Sports on CBC, les championnats U Sport, brought to you in part by, vous êtes présenté par Nike Team, Just Do It, faites-le. Barron, exclusive supplier of U Sports championship rings. le fournisseur exclusif des bagues de championnat U-Sport. Fox 40, celebrating a decade of the Fox 40 U-Sports Coach of the Year program. Fier partenaire des prix de l'entraîneur de l'année U-Sport depuis 10 ans. Veraburn, medical supply partner of varsity athletics since 1976. Partenaire de sport universitaire depuis 1979. The Government of Canada, le gouvernement du Canada. Discover Saskatoon. Let's come together and discover Saskatoon. Ensemble, découvrons Saskatoon. And by Fun. Shop and save for your next car today at fun.com. That's fun with 2 Fs. Magasinez votre prochain véhicule dès aujourd'hui à fun.com. C'est fun avec 2 F.